This is a fool's thing you have done to yourself. Like I said, I'm not in my chat because I'm not streaming. You know who is streaming? My wonderful and perfect friend, Hemlock_VT.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I want to spend my hard-earned hemlock points on you drinking water.
Buying milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk.
What?
You drink a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk?
Did
You
you
know-
show them your meme from last night?
Oh no, hang on, let me post a meme that I made when we were watching Friday the 13th.
It's so good.
Witness me. I made a meme.
I will witness you as a treat. Let's see
Alright,
this
here's
small.
first quote. Venti Graham giving permission to be received.
Let's see.
I love being perceived. I just don't want to be
The
forced to
memes
drink
are in
water.
cringe, I assume, or
I just slapped it in just chatting, I think.
when your boyfriend is a fish. Thanks. I don't know what it means, but thank you. Thank you for this strange and terrible gift.
There was a 30-second shot of her looking out into the distance and it fading over the lake with sensual music playing, and that's all I could think of. It was the funniest thing.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Because it was because she fell asleep in the lake because all of her friends were dead, so she rode out into the middle of the lake. Spoilers for Friday the 13th, the first one, but I mean, it's like a fucking 30-year-old movie. But yeah, it ends and she's like in the
Also,
hospital
Jason
bed.
did nothing wrong.
Jason didn't kill a single person in the first movie.
Yeah,
Not a single one.
the real villain was Camp Counselor Libidos.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, she was just like, because she swam out into the middle of the lake, and so she had a nightmare about Jason dragging her into the lake, but it was like the old Jason before he got his mask. It was just, really fucked up radioactive kid dragging her into the lake.
Radioactive!
And she snaps awake in the hospital bed, and they're talking to her, and she's like, "Did anyone make it? Did you ever find the kid?" And they're like,
What
"What kid?"
kid?
And she was
Dun,
like, "The
dun,
kid in the middle of the
dun.
lake." And they were like, "We never found any boy, miss." And then she turned like that and stared like that for 30 seconds while it faded into the lake. And it was just so hilarious.
And there was sensual music, you said?
Yeah, hang on. I wonder if I can find the sidetrack.
Also, just the fucking.
It was the
like,
music!
my heart will go on.
Because it was the same music that was playing when she was asleep and getting pulled out of the lake by the police. So it was victory music, but
Like ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like that kind of victory music, or
no, it was. I want to find it.
like a yeah, we just killed Mrs. Voorhees, yeah. We stabbed her in the head, or was it no? We chopped off her head, yeah.
Yeah, they chopped off the head.
This reminds me though, has anyone seen those really cute Camp Counselor Jason comics?
Oh, I have. They're very cute.
They're so
Okay,
cute.
yeah. So on this video, it's 36 minutes in. Is the track that played when it was fading to her looking at the lake.
Okay.
It's so sensual.
I want because I remember that there was a crossover that the artist I I remember there was a crossover that they did with Carrie, and it was really
Yeah.
that was also really pure.
So sweet. Where you went to prom with Carrie.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh. Oh no.
Hmm.
This must be riveting for the stream to watch me silently reading a webcomic that they don't see. I do love how I do love how Carrie accidentally turned into like such a strong feminist narrative though.
why didn't I name anything? Okay.
Because we're all fools.
It was right eye to have the arm move. That's completely normal. I'm a functioning person.
Oh, hey Nova. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was just I know that was wonderful stream content, but I was just reading a webcomic that I guess yeah, I mean it's mostly just like a bunch of little vignettes. That's still a comic. It's reading a webcomic that I follow, which is all about how if Jason from Friday the 13th films had had the benefit of like not having to go through all of the formative trauma that informs his later villainy, and instead, well, I mean, had still turned into like the muscle-bound beefcake that he is, but in a more wholesome and less murdery fashion. His mom, however, she's still very much in the murder game.
Well, yeah, she's crazy.
And it was really satisfying how in the front half of the Jason X Carrie crossover comic, she takes care of Carrie's mom. By which I mean kill, just to make that abundantly clear.
Sam. Hi,
Anyway,
sure.
yeah,
I'm
I'm
doing. Oh, sorry.
no, it's all right. We're doing that art classroom shared voice chat thing again with multiple people streaming at the same time. So you
Very
have the
complicated
floor, I
things.
believe.
I am working on an animated PNG for Dumb Bunny on Twitter and Twitch, and I love her very much. She's very cute.
Hmm. And I'm
Hmm.
working on the virtual Pride Parade entry that I have with myself, my queer platonic partner Hemlock VT, and my two romantic partners, the Deezer and Abigail Lynn, and we're all VTubers because I said so, I guess.
That's just how it works these days.
Mm-hmm. But how's your day, chats? Both of these chats. I can't see half of them, but I trust Hemlock because QPP. Is that a term you're good with, by the way? I probably should have
Yeah.
asked that first. I never remember what the difference between queer platonic partner is and just friend. I feel like there's some difference somewhere. Well, I'm no word mathematician.
I feel like there's like an intimacy difference.
Hmm.
Where like people were like essentially saying like if you would live with some
Oh yeah,
uh
good to see that.
I think we are done
Woo!
with Bun's talk sprite.
That's so cute.
Congrats!
Thank you.
I'm reminding myself in advance. I'm calling my shot to uh just gush affectionately over the Twitter post for this. Nova, I'm doing good. I guess came home the little issue. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're doing good, that's good. Glad to hear it, even if there is some kind of little issue. See you soon.
I don't know what I want to work on now.
Oh, your cat. Is your cat okay? Oops. Oh.
I might actually call it here. So, Forte's working from home and I want to sit behind him and be annoying.
Nice.
But thank you guys very much for sitting with me.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Always.
Oh,
I
that
love you guys.
that does sound rather serious, Nova. I'm really sorry to hear that. Have you taken them to the vet? I hope they feel better soon. But also, thank you for having me too, Em. I'll see you around.
I'll talk to you a little bit. I'm just gonna send you guys to be because I love them.
All right, I'll prep the shout out.
But thank you guys. I will talk to you later. I've got
Yeah.
Minish Cap with Forte on
Ooh.
Sunday. If anybody's interested.
I feel like it
Have
would be
fun. Don't do
fun
anything I
to
wouldn't do.
I feel like it would be fun to learn how to speed run a game with like a professional's guidance. That seems like it would be an enjoyable thing. There's the raid, and
There's a lot
he
of good tutorials.
shout out. True. I guess there's like to my uninitiated eye, it looks like there's like a certain degree of learning to think a certain way when you're playing a game that isn't always as intuitive.
Yeah.
But I could see that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have very good eyesight, so I guess I probably shouldn't be saying I can see anything really.
Well, I love you. Have a good stream. I'm
Love you
gonna hop
too.
out for a little bit.
Hey, goodbye. Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. I'll I mean, there's nothing I can do as just a rando on the internet, Nova, but I will keep your kitty in my thoughts, and I hope everything works out for the best, and that they're gonna be okay after this, and well, that's really all I can do, so I guess for now I'm just gonna try and give you a stream that can maybe like help take your mind off of it a little bit at least. Also, I'm not gonna be in call. I should probably have some music that I can put up for this. So let's go get some. Let's go get some. Let's go get some music. Let's go get some. Let's go get some music. I'm not really feeling a pretzel rock sort of day though. So yeah, what I am feeling, I think, though, is it's been a while since I've used it, so let's do the uh the the Ghibli stuff. Actually, I don't know that this is necessarily guaranteed to be stream safe, so let's switch over. No, what? Let's just stick with Lo-Fi Girl for today. She's reliable. Just go to this. Go to this. Turn on the right overlay. Oh, and should also move this back down here. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Why is it like that? Oh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Undead Undine, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, if you came over with the raid and given the amount of overlap between me and Hem's viewer base, I'd be kind of surprised, but for those of you who are new here, hi, my name's Fee. I am a taxidermy brought to life as a jackalope. I stream a mix of digital artwork, like what I'm doing right now. I also do roguelites, RPGs, tabletop games. I've been branching out into other stuff too, like comedy, singing, FPSs even. I've been trying a lot of stuff, and if any of that sounds appealing at all, then hope to see you around. I wanted the color one, please. There we go. I don't know why I saw that, and that is what bothered me, but I guess I'll take it. And no problem. Oh, also, for those of you who are just joining and haven't seen the initial bits of this project, to explain a little bit, I am part of a Discord community called LGBTV, and basically it is a group originally just of VTubers, but since expanded into any kind of streamer or digital content creator that falls into the LGBTQ, or as the term I prefer, the queer community. as a sort of a support group. Well, not so much support group, but a group to help boost them and to create a community around. And it's really nice. And they're doing some digital pride events this year, one of which is going to be a stream train that I'll be a part of as well, coming a little later this week, I think, at this point. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me make sure of that now that I've said that aloud, that I've got the details for that still, because I would hate to mess that up for people. But that's one of the things going on. Well, while I try to double check this to make sure I don't fuck anything up terribly, let me just say that another one of the events that they're doing, in addition to the train, is a virtual pride parade, because we don't have enough people to do, like, oh, whew, yeah, the train starts this coming Monday, so, whew, still good. But, oh, so we're getting a little bit of interference. Let me readjust some stuff. But another thing that they're doing is a virtual pride parade, which is just going to be like, you can submit artwork of your character or any other characters that you have permission to as, like, people marching in a pride parade. And at first, I was just going to do myself, but I got bored of that idea. So then I thought, okay, well, it's been a while since I've drawn my queer platonic partner, Hemlock VT, so how about I draw them too? But then I thought, well, if I'm drawing my queer platonic partner, I should also probably draw my romantic partners. Except I had a problem. Neither of my romantic partners are VTubers, so I didn't really have something I could draw that I could think of easily. So I ended up sitting down with the two of them and working out a design for what their VTube personas would look like. And hey, we might still end up seeing them actually in action before too long in the future. But for now, this is going to be sort of like the premiere and the test of the designs as they go marching in the parade with me, and I'm going to be really happy to have all three of these people with me, because they're all, you know, just special people to me in different ways, but all still special people. Let's make sure this here, and nope, not that. I want the eraser, please. That. Once I fix up the line on this part of Abigail's hair, I'll zoom out so I can show you the whole thing. Okay, so I'm just finishing up coloring in Abigail, but here we have what the finished group is going to be. Got myself, got Hemlock VT, got Epidezer, who is this, like... We were trying to figure out what he would like to be, and what we ultimately came up with... Oh, thank you so much, Hemlock. I really appreciate it. Ooh, ooh, what's this? Just for you, Hemlock, because I know you love it so much. Awa, awa. But yeah, Epidezer, who is like this stylized tooth fairy, But I thought, okay, if there's a tooth fairy, is a tooth fairy just like a specialization of a fairy that collects bones in general? Because that made sense to me. So what kind of features would a bone fairy have? And I got to thinking, hey, you know what bones really look like they could make good fairy wings? Hand bones. So he's got little hand bone wings going on, and I like it. And then this design is Abigail Lynn. They are a nerdy, dorky writer and RPG player and Star Wars enthusiast, and as a character also like a little more leaning towards like kind of a gothic kind of persona, so I tried to keep to a more darker and more muted color scheme for them. And I mean, so far I feel like it's going pretty well. One of the things I was thinking about was maybe adding some kind of like membrane between the the finger bones of the wings, just to really illustrate that these are not just 10 little fingers coming out of his back. They're actually like functional in so much as magical fairy wings can be functional. So that would probably be another layer on top of this, I think. That would be for the best. Alright, so now I want a color for the fuzzy part of the jacket. And yeah, I think this would work. Something around here. Yeah, that. I like this one. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for a little while at least. Now I'm streaming until 6 o'clock. I might end up going a little later actually than originally planned because my partner Epitome has a shift today where their coverage ended up calling out. So surprise, it's now a 14-hour shift and they won't be home until 10 p.m. So yay. But after this, I'm gonna probably shift over to doing the rigging on my model, which I'm very excited about because I feel like I'm getting really close, and I'm doing like head and shoulders above what I really thought reasonable that I could do for this model. So I'm really happy to like show it off and show how it's going. I'm still hoping to potentially premiere that sometime next week. That would kind of be sort of perfect. I could do sort of like a mini debut thingy as part of the raid stuff. Yeah, I like that actually. I'll have to run that by the other people in the train to make sure everything's copacetti. But I do like that idea, so I might end up doing that. Oh yeah, it's just a smudge of smuts on my screen. That isn't though, so let's switch over to line, erase some of that. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm liking how that's looking so far. A little bit of overlap here, so let me switch over to that. And color. Cover that bit up. Yeah. Okay. Over to this to clean up the fluff bits a little more. Huh. There we go. Mhm. Right. Yeah, I think that works. Go over color. Yeah. Yeah. That's the ticket. And I'm probably also going to do a little bit of a Gaussian blur on the lines in general. That's a technique that I first learned about on a Twitter post about how people did those, like, oh, I've seen people draw those pictures of like anime, like 90s anime style, but they actually capture the kind of like slightly blurred look that the media had back then, that of course also just gets like progressively more and more a sign of age. That kind of like gentle line blurring, which I ended up really liking because it also kind of smoothed out a lot of the rough spots in my line art. So I'll probably end up doing that at least a little bit to see how it looks. I feel like we're almost done with this side of the fluff, at least. I'm also not totally sure how much I want to do for shading on this one. I want to keep shading pretty simple, if I really do much of it at all. I feel like I do need to do some of it, because, like, it doesn't totally look right. Like, otherwise, Hemlock is gonna look like they're wearing just this weirdly foldless hoodie. It's like, well, see, this is gonna need to have some amount of shading on, since I didn't really add anything in the way of folds naturally to the fabric. Which, admittedly, my bad, but, oh well. Also need to decide what the eye color for Abigail is. I mean, I guess I could go for, like, a fairly realistic panda color. I mean, that's what I've been doing for their coat pattern. Well, not the coat pattern, but like the fur pattern. Alright. I'll keep sending as many good vibes as I can to the kitty. Hey chat, do y'all think that the lo-fi girl has been able to pass whatever exam she's always studying for? As someone who had ADHD in their brains growing up, I feel like being forced to perpetually study for a test that never quite comes is kind of a pretty good hell. So I hope that's not whatever's going on for her. That would be rough. Well, that reminds me, I also need to check the email. Apparently, the store that I would be running tabletop games for actually has now several systems that I'm far more interested in running. Like, no unnecessary shade thrown at D&D, but there's other systems I've had a lot more fun running and playing. But now I'm kind of torn because that is what I signed up for doing to start off, at least. So I don't know. I'm just hoping that it works out that this first one goes really well, so then I can have the opportunity to do, I guess, just the ones that I would much rather do. Or not even much rather do, but I would feel much more passionate about doing. I gotta eat my D&D shaped vegetables before I can have all of the fun foods that I want to eat. And another one of my brains is reminding me that I also need to upload more videos onto my YouTube archive before they get totally lost. I don't know why I'm so adverse to actually just sitting down and doing that. It's not like it's particularly hard, and it's barely even time-consuming to convert things to YouTube archive. It's just like, it's just mildly annoying enough that my brain is like, I don't want to do this. You can't make me. And I have to be like, look, brain, I have several other brains that all say I need to do this, so could you please just, nope. I guess, well, I guess that's that. I guess my hands are tied then. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that everyone in chat is having the best day they can, whatever that means for them today. Sometimes fate likes to let you have really good times, and sometimes not so good, but the important thing is to just try to do the best with what you can do, even if it doesn't feel like much. Hey Tilly, how are you doing? I'll give you a quick one of these. I can hardly keep stopping by your channel and getting those shoutouts without returning them when I can. How are you doing today, Till? Right now we are working on the Pride Parade March picture of me, my queer platonic partner, Hemlock BT, and my 2 romantic partners who I helped them design VTuber personas for this. Epidezer, the Tooth Fairy, and Abigail Lynn, the occultist panda nerd. You're going good? That's nice. I'm glad to hear it. I wasn't able to pay too much attention last night, but I did really enjoy hanging out, watching you do some, some Azure Lane and some Bayonet, yeah. Excuse me. I'm very worried. Oh, nope, don't want that. Give me the eraser, please. There we go. I've been feeling a little down on myself lately, so it's nice to be able to just dip into streams when I can, hang out, distract myself, you know, recharge. Oh, thank you. I enjoy your company too. I've been in a bit of mental patch recently because, well, in case you haven't seen the identity tags listed on the stream or just in general on the profile, I am a trans woman, and I am doing voice therapy to craft a voice that better aligns with what I would like to sound like. And don't get me wrong, I've made a lot of progress, and I feel proud about that progress. But I've been feeling a little down lately because I've started feeling like while I can get voices that I like sounding like, that it isn't necessarily... It still feels to an extent like me doing a voice rather than it just being my normal voice. So I'm kind of going back to the drawing board a little bit with how I schedule and try and figure out my training sessions, which is not super easy. I'm trying to reach out as best I can, but unfortunately, the main instructor that I've gotten... Oh, thank you for the head pat. Let me get Mr. Head... my mouth doesn't seem to be working as well as it should today, so let me also fix that real quick. Okay, that's better. It's a little better at least. I don't care if you had a deep Russian accent, I would still love you. Aww. Well, thank you. But yeah, so... First, let me put this on. So, like, while I can get into a vocal range that I'm pretty happy with, like I said, it still doesn't totally feel like it's my default voice yet. It's still something that I go through kind of a mental filter of like, okay, you're going to say something, this is what your voice is going to do, which, I mean, it functions for some stuff, but I want to be able to just like... I want to be able to like laugh and cry and be surprised and all of those kind of things in a range that also feels like good to be in. So the problem I'm facing though is like, and this is a problem I felt with a lot of things in my life because like, I mean, I'm a jackalope. I am literally a faked artificial creation from the get-go. So what exactly is it then that I can be authentic with? Like, what is the voice range that is authentic anymore? Because if I focus too hard on just trying to speak in a way that makes me like as dysphoric as possible, that's not going to do any good for the training because I'll basically just be discouraging myself from the jump. And if I'm doing that, that's kind of self-defeating. Not to mention, like, my natural range could also potentially be higher than that. And if I'm purposely trying to like downplay any progress I make, then that's really unhealthy. But at the same time, I can't just have it be a constant march upward either, because that's just not sustainable. And also, that's not going to be healthy in the long run either. I'm sure I sound like I put little to no effort, but I got too much self-confidence to care. Honestly, that's a pretty healthy way of looking at it, I think. I'm just someone who has like a long history of very negative self-image stuff, so I'm still working through all of that, I guess. But yeah, so that's the situation I currently find myself in. And it's also a little hard, and I want to make this clear. I do not blame any of this on anyone else. I say that because, like, the voice instructor that I've been following, who, by the way, has been doing this 100% out of pocket, like, taking on a huge, huge burden of being the free voice instructor to basically anyone who's interested, and who I know also is going through a lot that I don't feel comfortable asking them to do a little bit more, to like do more intensive one-on-one stuff with right now. Besides, I mean, the training that I have gotten through Spira's server has been incredibly invaluable for me. It's just a matter of like, I'm not totally sure actually. What's my vocal coach think? Well, that's the trouble. I haven't really been able to talk directly, like, one-on-one with Spira for a little while because, well, I don't know what the current situation is. It's been a little while since I've heard from either Spira or their partner, Sylvie, but I know that they had, last I talked directly, a few months ago, I think by now, they had traveled cross-country from Florida to Las Vegas for a move, and it was a move that, from the sound of things, was, well, I don't want to speculate on motive for the move because I don't know, and that's a very personal thing for them, but it sounds like there might have been something involving job prospects that maybe didn't totally pan out perfectly, so I just know that they're going through a lot right now, and I don't want to... This is This is that fun thing about being like a overachieving child. Like, you then become certain that you have to be able to do everything on your own, which is totally bullshit, obviously. But yeah, like, I don't want to be an added burden onto that. So I've asked like the server as a whole, but I have never really been able to actually get direct one-on-one lesson time with Spira, so that's basically where I'm at right now. And like, if I could switch over to someone else to take some of the burden off of them, then I wouldn't be opposed to that, but that is also something that would be something I don't know if I have the resources to actually try and do right now, so yeah, that's basically where I'm at. Also, thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Head Patrick. You can take a breather now. Thank you. Okay, let's see. How's I going with this one? Right, I was looking up that symbol's color. Let's go to that. Okay, well, looks like I'm seeing a lot of these in red. Okay, yeah, so I guess I'll go with red. Also, thank you, chat, for being a unwitting accomplice in me doing some confessional stuff. Obviously, that's not something anyone signed up for here, but I still appreciate it, even if it was not totally something that you signed up for today. I'm gonna try to keep things relatively light still. Do I feel alright? I think so? Like, I think I feel for the most part pretty good. Right now, it's mainly just the voice thing itself that's causing me some undue duress. But I mean, I really don't know about much else that I can do at the moment other than, like, try to reach out to see what anyone else potentially has insight on, and like, yeah. I feel alright-ish. Let's see. Something like this color? Yeah, that doesn't look bad. But yeah, like, about that specific thing, I would say, no, I don't really feel alright about it. About, like, life in general, I'm feeling pretty alright about that. I occasionally get, just little pings of existential dread, but that's something that's not in the slightest new for me. That kind of goes with the territory of being a artificial creation, Sometimes you just really get hit by how much you weren't entirely meant to exist in certain ways. And I'm sorry if that sounds more alarming than I intended it to, but I do feel alright, I think. So I'm thinking... maybe if I do it like this... And I think, with the wings... there's really no such thing as a greenish purple. I look at my body and I see I made progress compared to the X amount of time to go, but I think to myself, well, it's not like tomorrow I'm gonna suddenly give up. Sooner or later I'm gonna win. Oh yeah, like... I mean, I get what you mean there. Like... That's one of the tools that I try to use as well, like, just thinking that I'm not where I want to be, but I really, really am proud of where I am based off of where I've come from, where I've started. Also, geez, my mouth is just not reacting very well today, huh? I promise I'm not actually frowning this much. My webcam, for some reason, just seems to not be particularly focused there. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, me being an elf, I'm technically not real either. Relatable. Relatable. Let's see. Well, I know that one of Epitome's favorite colors is purple, so I guess I'll stick with something in the purple family. Maybe something a little lighter. But yeah, sometimes it is good just to have that kind of like reinforced from an outside perspective. So thanks. Fun fact, I originally commissioned a fox girl and got an elf in a mix-up. Huh? How did that happen? How does one mix up fox and elf? Oh, I see. Hey, Cece. How you doing? It's been a little while, but I'm glad to see you. Let's see. Well, what you wooing for? Okay, let me do a little... Thank you for that stretch. The artist was doing a cat, girl, fox, and elf at once and wrote down notes on the wrong notepad files. Oh. Huh. Like, was this for the 3D model, or was this like some kind of concept art step? Excuse me. Ah, for the 3D model. I wonder whatever happened to the person who was supposed to be the elf then. I wonder if there is like... I wonder if there is, but in return you got massive discounts for the new outfits. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I wonder though if there's like some, there's some like Count of Monte Cristo-esque revenge plot that somewhere out there, a like a vengeful fox girl is planning to get back at y'all for this or something. I don't know why I find that as funny of an idea as I do. You killed my sugar daddy, prepare to die. Oh no. The smoky effect doesn't really look like wing membrane to me. I'm probably gonna have to do this more straight-laced, which I mean straight-lined. It'll probably still work fine. But yeah, you know, I'm too busy to do so in the immediate, but I'm hoping that once I settle down a little bit after all of the commissions that I have lined up, one of the things I think I would like to do is do like just more like casual freebie 2D models, because that's one of the things I really enjoyed. I did it most recently for Nia, Elf Gal Goes. As like an inside joke in the community, because she's always been such like a goblin, I just made the joke that, okay, if you keep acting like this, I'm just gonna have to turn you into a goblin. And because I'm incapable of like not following through on dumb jokes, that just kind of became a thing. So I would like, once I have a little more time to spare outside of commission stuff, to do more just fun models to share with friends for that kind of stuff. Also, how you doing, Cece? It's been a little while. People say you're a succubus in disguise. Really? Interesting. I see. Oh wait, I was gonna do this color for the inside. But yeah, that's something that I feel like I would like to do. Like, I want to be proficient enough with my tools that I can just, like, make live 2D avatars as just casual GIFs. That would be really cool, I think. That's what I'd like to do anyway. What do you think, chat? Does this kind of look like, oh, an insect wing's membrane? Like, obviously I'm gonna clean up the edges. So what do you think, chat? Coming out great and reminds me of the 90s. Alright, well, maybe that's what I'll do for this then. Okay, so then, like, from here, has to connect to the back like this to make sense. I'm just gonna sort Yeah, I think this could work now that I'm looking at it like this. And obviously I'm gonna clean up the lines. Wasn't born in a barn. I was born in a laboratory, but not a barn. And this part is gonna connect behind his head. Oh, thank you. I'm trying my best. Because these are all very special people to me. I want to make sure I do them justice. I am gonna have to, like, step back, though, to ask, like, the hard question of, do these look like wings? So, that's the challenging part. So, 1, 2... Oh, 1, 2, 3... Maybe it would sell it better if I gave some kind of, like, magical residual powder, you know, like, how how some bugs have scales for wing covering. Maybe that would help it sell the effect better. And if I don't end up liking how this looks, I'll probably just scrap the wing layer altogether. But we'll see. I have to make sure I don't rush this, because let me tell you, I'm very excited to continue to work on and show off my my new live 2D model. I am loving how it's coming along. And I'm hoping this time, when I shift over to working on another project, I do in fact remember how I did this. Because that's always a challenge with having 6 different brains. It's so easy for things to go in one brain, out another. No, I recently found out, though, that apparently brains with ADHD, such as mine, tend to work better late at night. There's like less distractions around, it's easier for them to focus and stay relatively on task. Which I guess does explain a lot. If anyone in chat has any kind of stuff similar to ADHD, I'd be curious to know if you consider yourselves a night person or a day person. Night? Same hat. That said, I do definitely still need to get my, oh gosh, there's a car going outside that has music so loud I can feel it in the apartment's floors. Okay, I think they passed. Okay, so this goes to there, that goes to there. Has to be like this level, which connects from here. Oh wait, no, yeah, I got that. Okay. Let's just fill that little spot in though. Let's also erase this. Oh, let's erase all of this. Okay. Oh wait, no, I should leave those covered because they're covered by this membrane. Yeah, I think. I think so? No, actually, this covered these. Yeah. So let's just make it so it's only covered by the one layer. Kind of. I don't know if anything that I'm saying makes sense to anyone, but hopefully it does. Let's try 50%. Oh wow, yeah, I missed this whole section. Oh, well, let's fix that. Oh wait, no I didn't. It's just how it looks through the yellow. Alright. Alright, so what do you think, chat? What do you think? Do those read as magic wings? Just like the heck of it, let me go in also and add like some sparkles, or like the, not sparkles, but like the pixie dust, the fairy dust stuff. And then what you think, chat? Do those look like wings? Those look like little bone fairy wings? Oh, well, thank you. Also, hey, Daryl. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now let's try doing... How's your day been today, Daryl? Good, I hope. Let's do a little bit of the border. Just a little bit. As a treat, we can have just a little blur. No, not like that, you silly Billy. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Let's erase these a little bit. You got your first follow? Maybe you should stream something this weekend? Oh, nice. I didn't know you streamed, Daryl. What kind of stuff do you stream? Or is that saying that you don't stream and now you feel like you should? Oh, you don't? Yeah. I remember back when I first got my my Twitch account, I was just using it to basically screen share with some friends who were on a different continent, and I randomly got someone who followed me for some reason, which never made any sense to me because I never streamed again on that account until now, basically. Oh, this reminds me though, I need to open up my reference again so I can get the reference for my length sections. I'm slowly opening a new window. There we go. Okay, so... Fortunately, I've made it so you can't loot me with this outfit, and let me show you why. Let me show you my special anti-looting feature on this new model. So you see this skirt? I'm gonna take this skirt off. Yeah. I just got nothing in there though. You can't loot something that ain't there. That's actually a total lie. I've seen what they did to Sans Undertale. Sans had no dick, and yet I've seen many fan arts that still give him a dick for some reason. Sans Undertale does not have a dick. Sans Undertale does not fuck. Oh no, your office doors. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh no. Also, I cannot lewd anyone by giving them my toes because I don't have toes. I'm always wearing shoes. That's what screen switching command is for. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so now this is gonna go over this leg. Full opacity, and keep, oh, no, not star, please, this one. Just lower it down. There we go. Kinda related, but not really. My work account on YouTube has reached 10,000 subs. Oh, nice! I was about to ask if you were doing some kind of milestone thing to celebrate, but it's what would you do on a work YouTube for that? That doesn't really make any kind of sense. You'll film your boss saying, thanks. I mean, I guess that could work. I'm not a business. Well, I guess I'm a small business technically, but I'm only a very small one, so I don't really know how that kind of stuff works. I direct film and edit films for him. Is he one of those kinds of bosses that doesn't know how, like, digital stuff works otherwise? I guess I film sounds on. Only a little bit. Big yes, complete Luddite. Nice! Get that job security! You love to see it. You love to see it. This really is very soothing music. Why did I put it on? There we go. Also, thankfully, it seems like after I readjusted the stylus nub, or nib, yeah, it's a nib if it's a stylus, I think. Since I readjusted that, I haven't had any more problems with it just going zany on me, knock on wood. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I could probably even move that line up a bit. Got a second follow here. First is a fellow fan of some streams I follow, but the second is someone I've never seen before. Well, maybe they see some latent talent in you. They know that you got potential. You got potential, kid. Good kitty. Alright. I wish you best of, I would say, luck at work, but I don't know if that's really applicable. I wish you a very short and easy feeling workday. So it's gonna go left foot, where the boot line would be, so probably around here, down. There we go. There we go. Alright, and oh no, that's gonna have to be lower. Gonna have to be a little lower, I think. Okay, so a little lower here. There we go. Oh, one thing I was actually curious about asking, I don't know if you're, or I don't know if you're actively watching or just like lurking or whatever, but I was wondering, because I remember you talking about one of your old jobs on stream the other night, Tilly. And is it true that you actually like worked as an ERP? Or an ERP-er? I didn't know that was a thing that people could get paid for. Cool though, either way. Okay, so now let's do this one. Yes and no. Okay. who actually did it for free as a hobby. Ah, I see, I see. It's been a paid profession, but it's been a paid profession for a very long time. I didn't know that. Or rather, like, I've known about things like sex line operators, but I guess I never like put 2 and 2 together on how stuff like that is basically just erotic roleplay as a job. Huh. Malay, who made my outfit, actually ERPs in VR chat for money. It's both her and her husband's main income. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Wow. Like, the VR industry must be, like, a huge boon for that kind of profession. Being able to add that active visual component. I wonder if there's like specialized VR server providers that you would need to go through. Or if there's like any kind of standardized body of these are the things that are and aren't acceptable in VR chat. I guess I don't even know if that's like a single company or a single thing, really, come to think of it. I don't know how VR chat works, I guess, is what I'm saying. What was the till? You found out what's wrong with your cat? Oh. I hope it's nothing too... I hope that's nothing too severe. Oh, I don't think I did, but I could have. I mean, I was kind of like saying, like, I don't know how VR chat works in terms of who provides that service, how, if there's any kind of like overseeing authority or whatever. I guess that's kind of like a question. Doesn't necessarily need to be answered, but if anyone knows the answer, it's up to you. Let's do something like that, like that. Apparently it was the flea medicine from Dollar General that I got. He's been having seizures ever since this morning at 9. Ooh, that's rough. But, I mean, they know what it is, though, so that's good, and it's something that can be, like, avoided, so that's good too, right? I hope, anyway. That looks roughly okay. It's like any MMO, despite it not being the point of the game, people find a way to make it work. And devs let it slide because it's not harming a lot of people and they secretly get off on it too. Yeah, I mean, it's something that a lot of people don't really know about or like actively try to ignore, but if it wasn't for sex work, then a lot of the things that people actively love about the internet just wouldn't exist. Like I was watching this documentary, which was like the abridged history of gay men's pornography in the United States specifically, and like the reason that the internet has such capabilities now for fast performing video is because of porn. The reason that we have the ability to do secure and safe digital commerce and like buy and sell things online, that's because of porn. It's just like it's just something that really makes you think, I guess, or at least really makes me think, because like I have friends who have done or actively do sex work, but it's not something that like I've really just sat down and thought about what the effects of it was. Oh, I was just talking, welcome back, Daryl. I was just talking about, there was a documentary I was watching on YouTube. Oh, if it's a documentary anyone is interested in like seeing for themselves, it's like the content itself is all like still very much kept in like a safe for work context, because I mean it's on YouTube, so it's like they're not going to be allowed to show anything anyway. But it's a documentary by James Somerton. That's James, like James, and Somerton is spelled Somerton. He's a gay Canadian man who does video essays on queer topics in media, and the video essay is about the history of gay men's porn in the United States. I think it's called, if I remember right, Making It Big. I know, but like he was talking about how historically the reason that we have a lot of the things that we are able to enjoy on the internet today is because of the porn industry. Like the reason that we are able to have such fast, high-quality streaming video, that's porn. The reason that we're able to have relatively safe, secure, private digital commerce, that's because people needed to be able to pay for the porn, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's all really interesting stuff, actually. Like, even if you aren't like someone who actively thinks a ton about that subject like I do, but you know, being asexual, porn doesn't really mean anything to me, I guess, but it was still a really interesting watch. Alright, going back to color, do a little there, color this, a little here. Alright. Alright. Now, ladies, yeah? I don't know. Thank you for replying, though, ladies. I appreciate it. Oh, this is actually all just my own voice, so I guess it would be really sad if I didn't respond to myself. Ugh, my foot is all itchy. Itchy foot, itchy foot. Alright, that's a little better. A little better, at least. able to go to new doctors in the area, and I'll be able to actually start getting itchy. Start getting some treatment for some of this stuff again. That'll be nice. But yeah, I highly recommend, if you have any interest in queer media theory and criticism, I highly recommend checking out James Somerton's stuff. It's all very interesting, I feel. He's done a lot of, he did a whole bunch of essays on queerness in specifically horror movies and horror, like, cinema in general. In terms of other stuff, he's done things like Disney's history of queer coding and why it is that the gay Disney villain is such a trope. Yeah. One that he did pretty recently that I really loved was on Yuri on Ice, about basically what it means to have good, in this case specifically gay, but in general queer representation in ways where it is a part of the characters, and undeniably so, because like it is very hard to deny or like straight wash Yuri on Ice, but how you're able to have stories that are about gay and other kinds of queer characters without having it be the be-all, end-all of what it is for that character's life and existence. Because, like, yes, that is an important facet of our person, but there is so much more. And to have plots that focus solely on that one aspect does an absolute disservice to all of the other multitudes of things that make characters interesting and make stories worth telling. Let's see, what else has he done recently? One of the ones that I've yet to watch that he did recently was Why Do Queer People Love Disney Villains? I, again, haven't watched it yet, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's because all Disney villains are basically queer-coded. Like, I feel like that is kind of a thing, though. Like, unless the protagonists are the ones being queer-coded in a Disney film, virtually every Disney villain I can think of does, like, very purposely ping all of those kind of, like, queerness radars, you know? Like, the exception to the rule would be stuff like Beauty and the Beast, where Gaston is very much straight-coded, because the Beast is the queer analogy, and also a very big metaphor for living with HIV/AIDS, but that's another story. Readjusting my feetsies again, doing a gay little sit on my gay little chair in my gay little room. All right. I hope your day gets better, Nova. And I hope your kitty recovers real quick. And I'll see you around again soon. Let's do another quick save. Alright, so question is, what do I want to do about shading now? Well, I feel like it wouldn't do the drawing or the subjects of the drawing justice if I didn't do any shading. I don't want to go too overboard and spend like hours and hours and hours doing the shading either. There we go, it's a free stretch for you. Maybe I can start off by adding a few more things like fold lines. That's not right. Let's fix that real quick. There's the color there. As this should be showing their wing. It should be this color approximately. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Erase some of these. That doesn't look too bad. Let's see, maybe doing another little suggestion of a curve. Yeah, I think that could work. Well, let's see, let's test it out. Do any of y'all watch Scooby-Doo still? I don't know how, I don't know how it came to be, but that was like one of my favorite cartoons growing up. You do not? Understandable. I don't know how it ended up becoming my, you did in the 90s though. I don't know how it became my favorite show because, like, for a really big chunk of my childhood, we didn't have any sort of cable, so it's like not that I could really have even watched very much of it. I always had a fondness for Scoobert and company. And honestly, some of the more recent stuff has been really good. Some did mention a new yeah. There's a new direct-to-DVD Scooby-Doo special where it's Scooby-Doo and Courage the Cowardly Dog, which I'm already looking forward to that because, like, those were very influential childhood cartoons for me. But for Scooby-Doo in particular, some of the more recent stuff has actually been pretty good. Only had cable for 6 months out of the year, same with phones. Which feels like kind of a weird idea in concept because they have two very different art styles. Had to work that antenna, channels 3, 8, 10, 13, 15, 23, and Spanish. I love that Spanish as it is its own thing, like it's not even a numbered channel. You just turn on to channel Spanish. But actually, and I think I still stand by this, one of my favorite more recent cartoons is a Scooby-Doo. Specifically, it is Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, or Mysteries Incorporated. And, like, it does what I feel like no other Scooby-Doo to date has managed to do, which is to turn the plot of Scooby-Doo into something that works as a long-form episodic thing. Like, it does world building and lore and, like, genuinely really scary and big plot stuff. And it does it in a way that it never stops feeling like a Scooby-Doo, but it still manages to have genuine emotional stakes and emotional growth and development from the characters. It is an absolute wild ride. It is a crying shame that it was only given 2 seasons. But highly recommend it if you're ever looking for something fun to try in Scooby-Doo media. I highly recommend Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. Imagine a Scooby-Doo MMO. If I don't hear Scooby and Courage talking dog gibberish to each other, I'm gonna riot. Oh. Also, hey, Awesome Blossom! I don't know if I've seen you around before, so if I haven't, welcome. And if I have, sorry I forgot, and welcome. There was a horror-themed Scooby limited comic series. I remember that there was... So I remember a little while back, I don't even remember what it was. I think officially the Scooby-Doo comics are owned as like a subsidiary of like DC, but I remember that they were doing like these reboot reimaginings of a lot of comics, and like some of them were kind of genuinely good. Like, there was one for they were basically doing them for like all of the 60s and 70s cartoons that no one remembers. So like one of them was I think Snaggletooth, like the cat that they reimagined as like a kind of political, kind of like a politically driven drama about a gay cat who is living in like 1960s Washington D.C. So that was pretty wild. And they made Flintstones one where Fred and Barney were veterans of a war that exterminated a dinosaur people. So they made Fred and Barney war criminals. That was kind of wild. The Scooby-Doo one I remember being kind of like a much weaker concept. It was like Scooby-Doo, but it is the apocalypse, and like some of them are dead, and Shaggy looks like a hipster and gets like cyborg parts at some point. It's a weird one. Not their finest hour, I feel like, but they tried, and honestly, that's all you can really ask for some of those old ones. As long as they try to give their stories life, that's good enough, I guess. It's a messed up dream you had. Oh. Okay, I guess it's time to start thinking about shading. How do I want to do this? Jetsons, George was driven out of the sci-fi utopia and forced to live in the underground. This just sounds like Mystery Skulls. I mean, you're not wrong. It does kind of sound like Mystery Skulls. Honestly, I feel so bad for the band Mystery Skulls, because they're a really good band on their own, but now they'll only ever be remembered as, oh yeah, you're that band that did the music for that cartoon series about the Scooby-Doo knockoff with the really hot skeleton guy. And that's kind of sad. Alright, so let's see, how do I want to do shading for this? And I guess I could do it as like an overlay layer on top of things. Alright, well, the first thing I'm gonna do actually is my shower and moisturize time be back soon. Alright, I'm actually also going to take a quick break. I also need to use the little cryptids room, so I'll be right back. right. All right, I am back. Thank you all for waiting so patiently. Readjusting in my gay little sitting posture. A little snack here. Another fresh bottle to help tide me over. Never tried this one before. I don't know how good I'm gonna like dragon fruit, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll take it. Oh. Let's try. Question for chat. Do any of y'all have Do any of y'all have comfort snacks? Like food that you just have really positive memories and sense memories about? Like comfort food, but very specifically, you only really want to have it as a snack. Let's fill in these gaps. For me, I think it's popcorn. I didn't always have the best time when I went to school. For one, it was just tough because I had to work with so many different brains that things got very overwhelming and confusing very easily. Also, I wasn't really good with my social skills, so like I didn't really make friends super easily or have that good of a school social life with the others, mainly because like most of them weren't like artificially created, so it's like a little hard to relate. But one of the things that I remember consistently doing was my Papa Dear had this air popcorn maker, and like after school I would sit down at the kitchen island and I would just sit there and help like pour in the kernels for the popcorn and like melt the butter with the heat coming off of it, and I would just like have this as this really nice snack after school, and it was a really nice way to relax and cool down and decompress after school. Can't really think of anything. Wasn't much of a snacker growing up. Given money for snacks and you spent it on toys and said, well, that's still something. Super get that. I have kind of entirely ghosted through all of school until sophomore year of high school. Yep. Like, high school wasn't a great time for me either, but it was at least kind of better in some ways. Thumbs up on school. Yeah, like, I think the more I reflect on it, the more certain I am that food is just one of those ways that in my family it was very much part of our love language. Kinds of foods that we made and we shared was an important part of how we connected. Like, I think this is just kind of true in general. Like, the people that we share the process of making food with and eating food with, they're a very special kind of social connection. Like, the word companion, it literally means, if you look back at the etymology, someone who you share bread with. And as someone who really enjoys carbs, I get that on an almost spiritual level. Thumbs up on bad school. I mean, I had similar experience in school. No, I get you, don't worry. The only real problem with popcorn, or, well, a couple of problems with popcorn. One, it's a snack that is hard not to eat a lot of at once, you know? Like, no one really has just a couple of pieces of popcorn and they're good. It's something that once you start, you're gonna finish. And two, the kernel husks. Doesn't matter what kind of popcorn you get, you will get those stuck in your teeth and they will drive you crazy for hours, if not days. Still worth it though, I think anyway. Ooh, wow, yeah, there's a whole lot of mess down here I need to fix. I guess this will give me some time to think about what I want to do vis-a-vis the lighting situation for this project. Never really liked popcorn. I think it's just because you have a suicidal sweet tooth. Oh. Have you ever tried either caramel corn or chocolate covered popcorn? Because both of those are pretty banger ways to enjoy popcorn. I'm not as big on caramel corn just because, like, for a while in my younger adulthood, that was like the only kind of easy popcorn I could get my paws on, but yeah, it's pretty good stuff. But yeah, it's sometimes hard to get a hold of, but if you can try, like, that kind of artisanal popcorn, highly recommend giving it a shot. It has a very good feel, and usually, like, chocolate-covered or drizzled popcorn doesn't really do as much in the way of the kernel residue, so it's a lot easier to eat, too. got the shoes and the shirt still. So one for this and one for this. When younger, why would you put sugar on popcorn? It is really good, yeah. Like, I've kind of grown to not be as keen on it just because for a while that was the only real popcorn available in the house, but it's still good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Another chat while you were AFK, I was asking the streamer who was doing a just chatting stream what they did for the goddess Freya today, since today is Freya's day. Streamer was confuzzled. Understandable. Sometimes folks are a little bit normy when it comes to, I guess, Norse paganism. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate, Ninja Chicken. And I hope you're having a good day today, Chicken. Nice works too. Oh, thank you. I'm hoping to get at the point soon where I'm satisfied enough with coloring that I can force myself to try and think about how I want to shade this bad boy. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's been a long day and you shouldn't be awake this early, but sleep is for the mentally stable. Oh no. Are you doing okay, Ninja? Sounds like you're having a rough day. you're doing? Well, I'm glad you're doing at least, I guess. You hear that doing? I hear you hearing that doing. Welcome back, Tilly. I hope you had a good scrub. I think that's what you said you were doing, something along those lines. Either way, hope it went well, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear it then. I think once I finish fixing up the checkerboard down here, I'll finally be at a point where I have to force myself to face the dreaded shading. So I'll need a lot of strength from chat, I guess, to power my way through that. Shading's always one of my least favorite parts. It makes me have to think about things in ways that it's not always easy to think about things. What's everyone got planned for Friday night, by the way? Anyone doing anything special? I mean, I'm sharing today with a whole bunch of fun people, but that's more just me talking about the stream. Oh, hey! Hey, Noemi, how you doing? How goes the Kingdom Hearts-a-thon? Hi! For those of you who don't know, Noemi here is doing a fundraiser for the Trevor Project, I believe, right? But it is a playthrough of basically, as far as I'm aware, and again, feel free to correct me since this is your thing, a playthrough of all of the Kingdom Hearts games for charity. Forgot Larksine's a bit of a wall. Oh yeah, that's the Larksine. That is the one that is like, she's one of the like only, no, she is the only female Organization 13 members. She's like knives, lightning, and clones, I think. I think those are her things. Yeah, that's her. My condolences. Very hard to dodge, so you're forced to actually deal with the card system. Ugh. Gross. And Friday night was wild. Showed a streamer your work in progress fan art, and their partner liked it and showed it off on stream, and it was really good, and I'm still recovering from the overload of endorphins. Nice! It always feels really good when people who have big audiences can show off stuff like that. And even better when you're the person who made the stuff like that they're showing off. It's cool though. Congrats. Goofy was the MVP, dunked her to death before she could kill me. I can honestly kind of imagine that, and that frankly horrifies me. Like the mental image of a broken, battered Sora lying motionless in front of Larksine. She's looming over you with the knife, and then just a pair of big ol' white gloved hands come around from behind her and just snap her neck. Like, it's horrifying to imagine, but it's something I do genuinely think Goofy would be capable of. I think there's a darkness in Goofy. Not Kingdom Hearts darkness either. Hey, Heavy. Welcome back. Willkommen. Bienvenue. Welcome. Irashaimase. And welcome. Just got home from human work. Nice. Hope you have a nice, relaxing evening ahead of you then. Also, a question for chat in general. Do you think that Goofy from Disney would be capable of taking a human life if he had to? Because I think the answer is yes. I think if you backed Goofy into a wall, into a corner, I mean, and something important enough was on the line, I think he absolutely could. Like, I don't think Mickey could. I don't think Donald could, but I do think Goofy could. Oh, Goofy absolutely could kill a person and he'd fucking do it again. Mm-hmm. There are there's things in a man's life that he's gotta protect. And sometimes protecting them things means killing other things. That was technically a Goofy impression. I think. It's been a while since I've had need to do one of those. Goofy in a Goofy movie after being betrayed by Max would murder a man Tony Soprano style? Oh no! I do firmly believe that if anything bad were to be threatened to happen against Max, Goofy would absolutely kill without hesitation. That is the strength of a father's resolve, or some other kind of anime-sounding nonsense phrase like that. Also, thanks for the hype. I appreciate the energy. Lord knows I'm gonna need it. Got a long shift tonight. Well, I may not actually end up streaming for longer than normal, but I might. I'm kind of tempted to, since my partner is not going to be home until pretty late tonight. I guess it will also just depend on what I feel like later. So chat, what other Disney protagonists do you think have not canonically committed murder, but would be fully capable of it if the need arose? So, like, we're ruling characters who have canonically killed people out. So, like, Mulan did massacre an entire brigade of soldiers single-handedly, but she is excluded from this because that has been asked and answered as a question. Has to be a character that has not canonically taken a life. Oh, yeah. Tarzan would also be off the list because Tarzan, Mr. Zan has already definitely killed things. that, as we have kind of proven, since like all of the animals have human-level sapience in that setting, we're totally people. Donald Duck, my man's joined the Navy, he can do it. I guess. I would wonder, though, if Donald Duck would end up just being kind of, like, shell-shocked by the experience. Like, I wonder if it would break him, you know? Like, if he could still be a functional duck person after that. I don't know if he has that kind of, fortitude, personally. He seems like he would develop alcoholism. Yeah, that sounds right. I think Donald Duck could kill once, but I don't know if he could kill again. Like, maybe if you threatened the lives of his nephews. But I think that would be, like, the extenuating circumstance. I know one episode of Popeye, he shot a guy. Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh yeah, like I don't doubt you, Effie. Like, there's a lot of cartoon characters in cartoons that have ostensibly become thought of as being for kids, that I think have or would be capable of killing people. The question is more like specifically for a company like Disney, which markets itself as the animation for the whole family kind of company. What characters in their stable would be capable of doing it, and doing it more than once? Don't see anywhere else that has those nasty little frayed lines on the coloring job. Ariel would have accidentally drowned a human, trying to save them because of being ignorant of how they breathe. Oh, that's true. I'll accept manslaughter. Oh, for sure. Well, gotta pace myself on this popcorn, though. Alright, so I'm gonna look at some of the other models, or not models, but the other artwork submitted for the parade to see okay. Should be able to do this fairly simply then. I love him, make me human, goes to see him with other women. Oh hell no. Eats herself into the ocean to become sea foam after killing him. Yeah, Hans Christian Andersen was, well, first off, Hans Christian Andersen was gay. Let's get that clear. But second off, yeah, Hans Christian Andersen had some weird shit going on. Bungie. Hey Nia, what's up? Also, I'm not sure what Bungie is, but I appreciate it. Oh, I actually don't know if you've been here for any of this project, but the LGBTV server has a digital pride parade going on that it will be going on next week, and well, I wanted to submit a drawing to march in it. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, that works. But actually, I'm not sure. Are you in the new LGBTV server? But either way, they're doing a digital pride parade using artwork, so I wanted to start off just by doing my own, but I felt like that was getting boring, so I added my queer platonic partner, Hemlock. Then I wanted to add my romantic partners, but they didn't have VTube models, so I had to come up with ones for them with their help. Nice. Yeah, doing it as an overall highlight's definitely not gonna work, so let's go in and do it the harder way. Okay. Oh, and Nia, if you end up sticking around after I finish this, I'm going to be showing, or I'm going to be continuing to work on my full body model for my 2.0 edition. Don't know if you've seen that one yet, but if you're interested, bisexually finger guns at you. Oh, no, don't open, just shift. Go get that. You didn't know about Hans? Oh yeah, like Hans Christian Andersen is one of those people that, like, historians, of course, are gonna go like, oh, well, we can never be totally sure because he never explicitly sucked a guy's dick in public or whatever. And a lot of people I've seen argue that, Hans Christian Andersen couldn't have been gay because, like, he was a sex-repulsed asexual. And I'm like, bitch, that doesn't mean he didn't like dudes. But, like, there is specifically love letters that he sent to people that he was in love with that were men. At the very least, the dude is very much bisexual. Maybe I need to do other dumb stuff for my thing. Oh, nice! What's the dumb stuff for the thing? Get some of that. Let's turn this down a little bit. No, a little further. Some of that. Some of that. Some of that. Setting up Subnautica. Ooh, Subnautica Below Zero. And an interview. Oh? Are you getting interviewed or are you doing the interviewing? Or is that a secret surprise? Yeah, from what I've heard, it's a more like overtly story-driven experience than Subnautica Original. But I like the idea that it will be able to play around with characters other than just the one player character and sound logs. Oh, you're getting interviewed? Is it for stuff that is like? Is it for stuff that is like VTuber based, or is it like a serious IRL interview for like a job or something? Either way, or like interview to be like a person of interest or something. But either way, that's really exciting. Congrats. I hope. I don't know if it's the kind of interview I can congrats about, but if it is, congrats. And if it isn't, sorry for saying congrats. VTuber stuff. Well, hey, I never know. Like, there's plenty of people that I would swear I would be like, hey, are you telling me that you somehow do have something else that's your main thing? How the fuck do you have time to do this? But, that's really cool. Is it gonna be, like, on a stream? Or like, on a video or something? Or is it, like, a profile thing? Or is, again, something that is supposed to be more like a surprise secret thing? And if the answer is you plead the fifth, I get that. I will be very low-key hush-hush about it. By Rebel? Gonna be on stream on Wednesday before your usual stream. Oh, sounds cool. I'm not sure what you mean by Rebel. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just thinking of Rebel Wilson for some reason, and I'm pretty positive that you aren't being interviewed by Rebel Wilson. That is really cool, though. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be pretty cool if you were, but I just have a sneaking suspicion that Rebel Wilson hasn't just gotten, like, really into VTubing for something. Oh, for another elf. May I ask who? Or is that something... I know I keep saying, is that something secret, but... Missy23. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Well, wait, I got tagged in something? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool though. I look forward to seeing what kind of hard-hitting interview questions these are. And also to see if, like, you confess to anything big. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know why. My first thought went to Neo was behind Watergate, but that makes no sense. You weren't even alive then, or at least not in the current state you are. Or were you? I don't know. It's a VTuber by the name of That One Rebel. Ah, I see, I see. Best analogy would be to interview on Johnny Carson or Letterman in the old days. Ah, I see. I see. Well, I guess since I want to show off the model while Mia's here, that I'll have to work extra quick. Or just, like, cheat and jump over to show the model immediately. Wait, it's Friday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. Believe it or not, it is the day of fries. Why do you ask? Uh-oh. You okay, Abby? Oops. Excuse me. You stream in 2 hours? Oof. Alright, well, wish you luck with that one, bud. That's rough. If you need to dip out of stream, totally get it, and wish you the best of luck with that. You're fine. You're cool. You're okay. Okay. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Creeps up so quickly. Yeah, time do be like that sometimes. Come on. Oh, no, come on. There we go. Yeah. Oops. Oh, there we go. Oh man, I missed a spot. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. It's also a kind of a shame that I've got a small little bunny tail because, well, unless I want to make a whole ass model, I'm not really going to be able to show it off very effectively. Okay, in that case then, I'm going to shade out my tail and then quickly switch windows just so I can show it off. And then I'll actually, like, work on it later. Oh, don't you get started on me about this, Heavy. You goof. You can't rush me, I'm too good at procrastinating. A heavy mana goober. Yeah. I'll just do something fairly simple-ish like that. Yeah, I think that looks alright. Quick save that. Very quickly pop open Live 2D. Oh. Also, Nia, question. How frightened are you over the possibility that you may in fact have to eat a shoe on stream? Oh. Actually, come to think of it, there's a couple of those redeems that I'm curious about. Like the one where it is your ear wiggles. Don't know what that would be. Oh, so Nia, for her birthday, is doing a subathon. And, like, the very, very last sub goal, which would be at 1,000 subs, or the equivalent thereof in, like, tips or points or stuff like that, is going to be eating a shoe. Get to that point, you'll be too excited and do it happily. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Okay. Let's quickly switch over this. Yeah. Alright, so this is my full body model. Kind of zoom in. So starting from ground up, got the feet, got the skirt, which has a lot of detail I'm very happy with. Full body, so I actually have a lower body from the get-go. I'm going to be able to do stuff like have some booba physics. I'm even making it so like when I go up and down on the y-axis, I'll actually be able to have my hair like bounce on the y-axis as well as like on the x-axis. I'm going as far as like having the little bow physics. But one of the things that I'm like super proud of is I figured out how because like I wear glasses, and even though I can't really wear glasses because I don't have one of those dumb iPhone infrared cameras, I wanted to have something like this on the model, and I figured out a way that when I move the head on the Y angle, or the Z angle, you can see that like the reflection in the glasses isn't actually static for the glasses themselves, but depending on what angle the model is looking, it does actually like visibly change where the glasses reflect. And I think that's definitely got to be one of the things I'm proudest of for this model. Plus, I mean, there's a ton of other stuff I'm working on, like, oh, I'm gonna be able to do little mouth wiggles. That's gonna be fun. I've got like glasses wiggles too for some reason. Take glasses on and off. Yeah, I'm just really excited about this one. So yeah, just wanted to show it off while I got the chance. And some of the other stuff I'll probably leave to be more surprised when I do the. I think like this one feels big enough to me that I want to do a debut for it. I don't really know how to organize debuts though, so I'm probably gonna have to like try and ask around to figure out who I can ask for suggestions as to like how to organize a debut. What kind of things can you schedule? That kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm really excited, feeling really good about that one, and like I'm hoping to put it into use by next week, but I also kind of am starting to really get into the idea of doing a debut for it. I don't really know how to debut, you know, because I never debuted before, so I'm gonna have to ask around for advice on how to do that. But that probably won't be too hard, I hope. And I also want to have stuff like study debut videos. I guess I could. It's like I don't really actively go to that many debuts, though. At some mood, I'll try and give you advice later. Oh, thank you. Alright, have a good one, Mia. I'll see you around. Got all these kernels in my mouth now. I knew it was gonna happen, and I decided to have popcorn as a snack, but never quite prepare yourself for the kernels. As an actor, you can method study. Yeah, that's true. Like, the main thing I want to make sure I have before I, like, try to do a full-on debut, though, is, like, I want to make sure I have a Discord server to some extent that is up and running. Like, if I need to build the Discord server as I'm using it and having other people involved in it, so be it. But I want to make sure that I actually have a place where I can build a community to take advantage of, like, that debut hype and turn it into, if not necessarily more viewership, because I know that's not how debuts work, turn it into more people that are interested at least in, like, hanging out and talking and that kind of thing. That's my hope anyway. asking Reddit what a debut is like. Oh, thanks, Heavy. Although, you realize that, like, Reddit is just as dangerous a community as, like, Twitter or Discord, right? Oh, you don't have an account. Okay. Oh no, this is just an issue of line art. Can't have that. Let's go into the line layer then. Put it like size 3 maybe. Just reading what it is there. I know I'm paranoid. What's this? Messages? Nice. Do sound checks have water because talking is hard, and don't panic about numbers. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. Also, we'll need to do the flag itself. Oh, sorry. Color. No. I have general outline for if I ever form a body if you want to hear it. Yeah, Sure. Go ahead and tell me. Excuse me. Also do a little bit of pitch too. I don't like that. Something like this. Oh. Okay, thank you with that. No, I will not be restarting now. Thank you, Best, for that very helpful pop-up. Intro thingy, a formal introduction of myself, what I want to do with my stream. My main focus, not sure I have a focus, maybe show favorite game genres? Profit? Yeah. I mean, could do a lot worse, I think. So start, certainly. Maybe goals and then AMA. Okay, so shift O this color instead. Make a little more popcorn. Oh. Sounds very solid. It's on a sheet of paper next to a heavily drawn bunny. Oh, that's cute, though. I heart. I less than 3, you too heavy. Do you have any idea what you would like your model, if you ever had one, to actually look like, though, Hippie? Oh. It eludes me? Well, that's alright. There's no rush. It's not like it's something you're forced to do anyway. The form is slightly fluid. I like being a small bunny monster of unknown class. Good for you. Keep doing that. But small human is nice. Fingers are weird, as are toes. I did not know about the monster part of the bunniness. Well, I mean, I guess it's like beast. I guess that implies like a certain level of beastiness. Oh. Is this actually even gonna show up? Because I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's get this airbrush out. Lower the opacity to like, oh no, to like 15. That's gonna have to be even lower. Let's try like 25. Nope. Yeah, 25 I think is around about right. Also, welcome, Sad Bunny. How you doing? Most RPG animals are classified as beasts or NPCs for backgrounds, and sometimes for summons. You're doing okay? I'm glad to hear that. Hope you've been having a good day then. I've been having a pretty good day myself, I think. Yeah, I'm satisfied with how the shading on that look. Getting my hops back in shape for tomorrow. Oh? What's tomorrow? Is it a special occasion? Are you making beer if you're getting your hops in shape? You tried hopping, you get tired, it's complicated. Hopping truly is a young bunny's game. Ooh, or maybe Sad's playing basketball. That's also something that you would use hops for. Bunnies should be able to teleport. I mean, I wouldn't object to being able to teleport. That seems like it could be useful in situations. Apparently America reopened without me knowing, and now big illegal concerts are happening. Yikes. Is that something that you, like, want to go to or have to go to or something? I don't get the connection yet. Going to hop around to Cholo Electronic tomorrow? What's Cholo Electronic? Is that a musical group? Never heard of them before. Have a little sippy. Really? I would have thought hunters would avoid big crowds. How? Because it would, like, scare away game or something. Okay, let's do shading next. Huh. Hmm. Huh? Fighters and druids and heroes. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, Heavy. I have never run into such dangerous persons in my lives, so I don't know what kind of bad JRPG neighborhood you're living in, but my condolences, bud. Sounds rough. Not sure exactly, just checked out the opening artist. Will most likely run away after, while hundreds of people pile over each other for the hard music. Oh. Still, if it's something you really enjoy, good for you. I'm glad that people are going to be able to be, like, doing what they're passionate about more often. As long as they're able to do so safely. Dimension hop to some bad places. Most are not kind to monster folk. Regrettable. I've been fairly fortunate, I guess, about the neighborhoods I've lived in then. And rabbit types are considered easy XP fodder. There is too much monster hate out there. I agree. Well, I was already having a pretty good day before I started streaming, so I'm kinda impressed actually that y'all have managed to make it this much better. Thanks for that. Good days are nice. I wonder why sea hares don't like normal hares. Hmm? What do you mean? I've never heard of a sea hare before, so I don't really know how to answer that. Um, Sea hare is a weird animal from Earth that seems to be a big, fuzzy slug. Oh, those. Yeah. I don't know. I, I don't. I've never heard of sea hares that didn't like other kinds of hares before. I've heard of hares and rabbits not getting along, but never heard of anything involving sea hares and normal hares, or sea hares and land hares. Oh, look like. I don't know. Maybe they're related to hares in a different way. Or maybe they just look like hares. I'm not a marine biologist. Also, I don't know why I'm slowly slipping into Ulu voice. Also, is that something? Oh, right, that's more of just the pixie dust. Okay, that's fine. Imagine a sea hare as a hare with gills and a trident? Maybe. Oh no, the popcorn's starting to get stale. I've been eating it too slowly. My caution has sabotaged me. Oh yeah, water bears are very disappointingly unbear-like. Or at least very disappointingly unland bear-like. Okay. Stream randomly told me welcome to the chat, so I can only assume I very briefly got disconnected somehow. Hopefully that's not the case, and it's just acting a little weird. I don't see weird bugs. I expected a bear made out of water. Understandable. Another quick save, have another few bits of popcorn. Oh. A dire water bear would just be a really tiny bug thingy. Yeah, I guess so. That is a fun image, though. Tiny. Yes, good. Good tiny. You like the dire class change? You get cool things? What kind of things do you get? I've never had to class change before, so I don't really know. I've always just been a bard. Get to be bigger. Okay, that's a good start. What else? More HP, maybe magic. it all sounds all right, I guess, but is it really all worth leveling up for? You don't know? Oh, it's like something you've heard about, but you've never actually experienced? I see, I see. Seems smooth. Best I can do is work around to do tiny things like spit out a fireball that squeaks or make a small watering hole. Well, those are still pretty useful abilities, it sounds like. That's nothing to scoff at. Hey, some people don't have any elemental control. You want dragon's breath? Ah. Well, have you tried multi-classing into dragon? Scaly bunny more AC, but might be cold-blooded. But if you can make fire, then that's probably not much of a problem. I would think, anyway. Also a question of how fire is made in Dragon. That is a good question, and I don't think I know the answer. I've never been a dragon before. Anyone in chat ever been a dragon? Or know anyone who has? That we could ask this very pressing question. You've never asked a dragon? There we go. Okay. All good to me. Seems like a very personal thing to ask a dragon about. I guess so. I don't really know much about dragon social wars either. The problem is that all three of us are bunnies of some degree, and none of us are dragons. You also have 6 brains in part deer. Oh yeah, but none of those brains came from a dragon. Also, since I'm already going past when I would normally stop a Friday stream, I'm glad I decided to extend it. At least a little bit. Yeah, but none of those parts were dragon. Oh. Oh, to be fair though, aren't you as well? I remember a Capit, you said at one point, right? I mean, I guess, but the jackalopes, we don't breathe fire. We breathe air. They have cat eyes and eat all kinds of things. I wonder if breathing fire is like having antlers. I don't know. And to be fair, we jackalopes are hardly just defensive in using our antlers. We can be very aggressive, too. Jackalopes as a people have killed humanoids in the past, and given the chance and necessity, will kill again. I'm not necessarily proud of this fact, but it is a fact. Hey, Racy! How you doing? Hey, I said as a people, don't stereotype, Heavy. You're good, slept in all day? Oh, well, do you feel any better now? You probably really needed the sleep. A bit. Felt like I was getting a bit of a cold or something last night, so you probably needed it. Well, I hope you're not getting a cold. Or if you are getting one, I hope it's at least a very short one. Colds are no fun. Excuse me. I've seen deer fights, they look scary. Don't want to be scared of seeing B get hurt. Oh, thank you for the concern, but I don't really get into fights, so I'm alright. I'm probably not going to get to doing the rigging tonight, at least on stream tonight. So I'll probably just focus on getting this drawing done and call it a night there. Still, potentially a lot more stream to go though. I went to lay down during Hemlock's stream, wake up and you're streaming. Yep, that'll happen sometimes. Oh, just please. Do not be alarmed. Or just your computer set. this is, in fact, the intended programming. You're impressed you decipher it to lay? Oh. I have my moments. Sometimes.
Thank you so much.
Oh, hey Ellie! Thank you so much for hanging out. Want to see the best character I've ever made? Yeah, sure. What you got, Ellie? Ooh, alright. As I finish this section, I'm gonna check this link out. Please tell me everything that's right about this. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, it's a D&D Beyond character sheet. Yuan T Pureblood Wizard at level 20. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is, what are they called? Chronomancers, I see. Very solid stat spread. I can't help but notice, though, that, you do have, at level 20, somehow only a single hit point. I have to ask, how? Is it in theory that perhaps with the d6 you manage to roll 5 on the hit dice every single time? But even, wait, no, even then, you rolled 19d6 in roll 20, got 75, How do you get from there? I don't know how that works. Okay. I've also noticed that you somehow have no spells higher than an innate second level spell, so I would be a little concerned about that. Let's see, no equipment. I mean, you've got some pretty solid skills. So that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. 14 AC, that's like about on pace, I think, for a wizard. Oh, okay, this was just like can I make something that is a crime against its existence? Okay, I get it. It looks like it would be an absolute nightmare to actually play. But the fact that you can make it using all of the vanilla rules is frankly kind of terrible. Also, I'm glad that it exists, but I know that it will not exist for much longer than that. Now, if this was still the days of third edition or 3.5 edition, and you were able to get like, because I'm sure there had to be some sort of feat somewhere out there which was like, if an attack would do more than 100% of your HP in a single hit, it can't reduce you down to below 1 or something instead. Because I'm sure that in all of 3.5 edition, seeing how buck wild they got with allowing different kinds of quote-unquote official content, I'm sure that, like, yeah, I'm sure then that there would be like some kind of feat that you could get to like make it so that you can't be one-shotted and basically be technically immortal using a build like that. It's frankly kinda disgusting. I like seeing it though, so congrats, I guess? You've created something that will beg for death. Well, I'm glad that you're having a very solid day then. Also, sorry I haven't gotten back to you to talk more about the ideas for the homebrew subclasses that I had that, honestly, I don't even know if they're still accepting submissions for that project anymore, but at this point, I'm kind of now just starting to get invested in the ideas. Also, I think the most unrealistic part of that character sheet, Ellie, is that you are creating the hypothetical situation where a character would reach level 20. Oh yeah, but a one-shot is like barely qualifying it in my book, you know? Like, when was the last time you seriously saw someone in a normal campaign reach level 20? Even the campaign that you had with Jasper, which was like years and years in the making, still only got up to level 14. Or, no, actually, I think it might have been even a little lower than that. But... Critical Role did for campaign 1? That's fair, I guess. the new mini campaign they're running with the guest DM is super fun so far. Well, what's it like? Also, this talk of DMing is reminding me I've got to get in touch one way or the other with the store that I'm running games for. Another new message. Oh. That's a stream announcement. It has Abria Liangar in the DMC. Not familiar with them by name, but okay, go on. So far as a bunch of misfits doing some crime, regretting it, and pissing off a crime syndicate. Oh, sounds like a solid start. What kind of class, what kind of builds we got going in this one? What are the races? What are the classes? What are the subclasses? Quiddy. Oh, yeah, she looks cool. Oh! I remember where I remember her from now. She's also running the mini campaign for Dimension 20. Nice. Cool. God, I had just like the biggest whiplash when I saw the promo teaser for Magic and Misfits and Brennan Lee Mulligan as singular character name? I really get the feeling from even just the promo teaser. Quick save of that. Let's see, how deep do I want to go for this part? I mean, I went fairly in-depth with the others, so I should probably do a fair bit of coloring stuff for it. But yeah, what kind of characters are in the one that you're watching? In this campaign of Crucial Role. Or sorry, Crucial Part? Crucial Die Toss? Excuse me. We have a Dex Fighter Halfling. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, chicken. Let me do that real quick. We have a Dex Fighter Halfling, a Satyr Druid, Divine Soul Sorcerer Dwarf, a Bard that can't remember their race, a Warlock, and also not 100% sure of the race. Alright, chicken. Oh, thank you for the posture check, too. Alright, have a good nap. And if I don't see you later, have a good rest of your night. It sounds like a pretty good a pretty good mix of builds. I'll be interested to seeing how something like that works out. I think if I get a chance the next time I'm able to be a player, I want to try running with good rolls, good stat rolls allowing. I would want to try to run with the Mecha Pilot Artificer idea. Or to maybe actually, if really good stat rolls allowing, maybe something like the Centaur Wizard. Those could both be fun. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Oh, we scribbling now. We scribbling now. Quick save that. No, quick save that again. Now let's focus in on the deserve. Oh, another stream announcement. Okay. Alright. Oh, no, not that one. This one, please. I forget, Ellie, do you listen to actual play podcasts? Or is it just like Critical Role for you? You do not? Okay. Fair enough. You used to listen to Adventure Zone? Huh? Found you just didn't really want to keep up with it? That's understandable. Finished campaign 1 but fell off after that. I understand that. It's admittedly been a little while for me. Like, I feel a little bad saying this, but to be honest, I don't really care for Travis as a GM. Like, he does a lot of work, but he doesn't necessarily do smart work, and I think that makes it feel less put together as a result. Like, sure, is it impressive? And does it take a lot of care and effort to make a campaign where the setting has like over 60 different NPCs that all have like fleshed out backstories and could all come in and out of the plot as need be? Yeah, in theory, that's a really cool idea. In practice, though, the players aren't really gonna be talking to that many characters, so it's kind of a waste. And also, while I admire the gumption to try and make D&D fit into a system that added a bunch of new things like the sidekick role stuff and the sidekick ROLL role stuff, while I admire the creativeness to add those rules in, at that point I have to wonder that is Dungeons & Dragons really the best system that you could be using for this story? It feels like you could probably have focused on a system that had more of a focus on intrapersonal kind of social dynamics, and that would have benefited a lot of that play a lot more. Not to mention there are some just kind of like awkward missteps in terms of like sensitivity writing. Which, on the one hand, not super surprising, but on the other hand, even if you yourself don't know better, I would trust that at this point, this isn't just like a tiny family operation podcast anymore. You can definitely afford to hire sensitivity checkers. Not to say that I don't still like and enjoy the McElroy Brothers content, just that, I don't know, I'm like a little more critical of it. Because if I want to be able to like thoughtfully consume media, I need to be able to hold creators accountable. Or that's my 2 cents at least. I am too tired to critically consume media. Understandable, Ellie. Sometimes chronic exhaustion's a very real thing. And not everyone should have to be super critical and thoughtful and analytical about media all of the time. Sometimes it's just kind of important too, though. But yeah, you know. Alright, what is this? This on the Wingslayer? Yeah, it is. There we go. I'll take anything that has creators that are willing to learn from missteps. Exactly, yeah. Like, purity culture is not good. No one is ever going to be perfect. No one's even gonna be close to perfect, because that's how humanoids are. We make mistakes. All the time. We make so fucking many mistakes. And the point isn't to be perfect, it's just to be willing to listen when you've made mistakes that hurt people and learn and actively try to do better. That's really all it is. It ain't that hard. Save that. Let's do... this part, please. Thank you. You will do fine, Heavy. Don't worry about it. A stream is just a stream sometimes. Actually, no, scratch that. A stream is just a stream all the time. Go. How long did it take you to design their forms? Oh, you mean, Epidezer and Abigail's forms? I would say, once I really got started in earnest, probably I was working on and off a little over a day for Epidezer and maybe slightly longer than that for Abigail. It was a pretty straightforward process because, like, I could basically, like, sketch something out and then show it to them immediately to get feedback, and sketch something different out, change something, and show that again, that kind of thing. Actually, I scratch that. I probably took a little longer to do Epidezer's. Yeah, I definitely took longer. But yeah, that's like the rough ballpark for how long it took at least. So all in all, pretty quickly, I guess. Wish they would update the Twitch app. Huh? I don't think I've ever actually used the Twitch app, come to think of it. Fortunate in that respect, I guess. Mhm. It's not very good. Unfortunate. Well, maybe they'll get around to it eventually. Probably not, but maybe. Oh. Good night, Ellie. Sleep well. Alright, Heavy. Have a good stream. before that? Huh? Oh, well, thank you for the head pat, Heavy. Thank you. Okay, just one more section to go. And I think I need to take another bathroom break, so I will be right back, chat. And I'm back. Okay. Start this. Oops, wrong. Actually, I haven't had to pee this many times in stream in a while. It's probably just the estradiol. Or no, Spiro, I think? I think it's Spiro. Forget which one makes you gotta pee more. It's alright, Lacey. I hope you're having a good game, though. Whatever the game is. I hope it's a good one. Wi-Fi is really nice. There we go. Right, I was supposed to be there by my design. Maybe? Okay, well this part I can smooth out at least. Actually, it looks kind of alright as is. Bit of dodging to lighten up the coat a little bit, or their fur a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a treat. No. There we go. Okay, and I should do one of these first to help narrow it down a little bit so I don't just basically affect everything at once. Base coat like that, and do a little stronger. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Feeling in a very scratchy mood today, chat. Don't know why. Just want to scratch. Yeah, that kind of mood, exactly. Also hope the game's going good. Are you winning, Racy? Are you winning? Hard to say. It's an MMO and we're waiting to see if a very rare hunting target spawns. Ah. He won't say what kind of animal. Why is that? Why is that, Racy? Hmm? I don't know how long my face was stuck frowning, but I'm good, honestly. Switch. Oh, okay, good. Don't apply jitter, please. Give me a dodge. Oh, no, give me this. Give me that. And drop the opacity down to like half-ish. Okay. Too big. It's a rare buck? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's alright, Racy. Just because I am part deer person doesn't mean I have any problem with deer being hunted. Like, I'm not actually a deer. I'm a deer folk. So that just means I kinda got some traits of deers. But that would be like saying Mickey Mouse was a mouse. That's not true. He's a mouse-like entity, sure, but he's not a mouse. Me to show you Racy's backstory sometime? Sure, I'd be happy to take a look. No. No. Honestly, I don't totally know, Sad Bunny. Not off the top of my head, at least. I know that it's in the server. Also, hey, Tama! Just saying hi before you sleep. Well, thank you for saying hi. I hope you have a good cat nap ahead of you. Also, I saw that your voice has been feeling a little rough lately, so I hope that feels better soon. Watching Zombieland Saga with friends? Nice. I still need to watch the new season. One of these days, I'll sit down and actually be able to. Voice is getting better bit by bit. I'm glad to hear that. Sorry, this one, please. Also had your first vaccine today? Nice! Congrats! That's something worth celebrating for sure. How's the drawing go? Pretty good. We're, at this point, pretty much almost kind of done. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too. Alright. Sleep tight. Good night. Hug. Oh, it will happen before you know it, I'm sure. Any ideas what you're gonna do for your emotes, Racy? Not a clue. Oh, that's alright. I didn't really know what to do with mine either, if I'm honest. But if you're waiting on affiliate to get the emotes, that at least gives you some time to think about what you'd want. Right? Okay, almost done. Let's see now. Is this? Yes, it is. Okay, so. I should probably do that on the tail too. Okay. Saving that one more time. Double checking here that there's no huge gaps that I missed. Not seeing any. Okay, so I think I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna export one version of it like this, so I have something that I can post on socials. Then I'll export the actual version without the background. And double check real quick to make sure that I'm not breaking like any kind of rules or anything by like sizing. Alright. And export a second time. Just in time, too. I was starting to get pretty hungry. Alright, so thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I've got one more stream this week, tomorrow, starting at 8 p.m. EDT, and frankly, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing for, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna be doing for my thingy, for my stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a surprise to everyone, especially me. So stay tuned for that, I guess. Let me switch over to just chatting. Alright, so yeah. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Let me start looking for someone I can throw us over to via a raid, too. Yeah, let's go with that. So, yeah. Thanks again. I really appreciate. Thanks again. I really appreciate it. Here's a little thank you kiss from me to you. Let's see. I'm gonna stick with the standard kind of the standard raid message I've been doing for most of this month now. Also, I know that the game they're playing is Omori, so here's hoping it's not at a really sad part that we come in, or a really inappropriate part that we come in with our raid. But well, nothing I can do to guarantee that. Anywho, this is going to be setting up the raid. There we go. You have a good night too. There we go. But yes, thank you all so much. I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow night, but if not, have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you again before too long. Bye. Good night.
What is this? Wise Rock. I'm the Wise Rock. I give solid advice in exchange for clams. Hi, peculiar little rabbit and friends. Thank you for the raid. How are y'all doing